That is not the correct audio source. I need to restart this. Hold on. That went wrong. Let's try that again. But yeah, this game is apparently much shorter than the prior one. But there's a lot more mechanics and shit.
Dread XP. Positively spooky.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
Let me get full screen. Ward before jump scares. Oh no. I ain't gonna check that shit. Fuck that. Yeah, this is also supposed to be more of a horror game than the prior one. So we will see how this goes. I'm gonna stretch, give it a few minutes. Give myself a moment before I get into it. Visit dev. Hold on. I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole real quick. Give me a moment. Are they working on anything right now? Not that they're talking about that I can see. Okay. All right. I was just curious to see if they had another project announced. All right. All right. Let's get into it. No additional settings. All right. Huh. I see.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
So apparently there's supposed to be an anime opening for this game, but it might have only been in one of the
Eldritch
trailers.
Cosmic horrors. Things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations. Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman, that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material, the simple hatchet in their hands.
Did something scary happen?
New main character.
In the book you're reading,
Huh?
did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, just a strange dream is all. I'm alright. Let me pull this closer. All right, mic's closer. There we go.
Oh,
Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
my bookstore in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Sacramento. All right. All right. Oh no, I think I know where I am now. Thanks. I've been having odd dreams lately. Waking in strange places, no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown, Sacramento. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing this past year. So many that the trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they spotted angry spirits prowling the woods, animals with too many features, watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramento stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your
Does
liking?
everyone here have characteristically purple eyes? I mean, alright. We'll see. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you here late on my account.
No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you better hurry home.
Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit has appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Hey, Stardust. Well, I'm still pretty shaken up about the thing, so taking care of her at Graham's place. If you come by for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. We miss you like crazy. This is definitely my father's handwriting. And only my parents call me Stardust. Impossible. Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year, but whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around. And I aim to find out why. Something strange in Sacramento. The dreams, the stare, the spirits, it's all connected, I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. Let's get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. Streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing hold on, I need a drink. Missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this missing person lane, and my voice is starting to congest. Hold on. There we go. They call this missing person lane now, despite searchers putting up posters here before vanishing themselves. It is the only path left that leads straight to my Graham's house. But something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No, I've walked in a straight line, yet nothing looks right. Stay calm, I pick a direction and jog. Searching for anything familiar, nothing changes. I double back, check the walls and addresses. Still lost. Maybe if I can check the note from my parents for the address. Grocery receipt. Okay. Possible. I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Wait, this receipt has the exact dimensions and folds as the letter. Could I have imagined the whole letter? No, impossible. I check back, double check the front, but the receipt remains just that. What'd you buy? Chicken curry, fried chicken, cheeseburger, beer, water, ketchup, soy sauce. $20 worth of other? What? Alright. Something's very wrong. I have to get out, I have to run, I have to...
Ow! Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Clutterama.
I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? Should have been more careful. Whoa, she's really pretty. What on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramento at night?
Don't touch me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to smack into you like that. I know it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
My shoulder popping. I was readjusting myself. Oh no. Wait, huh? What? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
Alright. Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh?
Duck,
Really?
Buck.
You don't know who Buck is?
Oh, does everybody have glowing purple eyes? I see.
You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
The stare. It's real. I turn my head down, and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Look at me.
Can't let her see my eyes no matter what. She'll notice I don't have the Sacramento stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live
Oh,
here.
yeah? Look at me really quick.
No! This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do? Okay. I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
Oh no. Break into a mad dash. Running at my hardest, everything's a blur. My heart pounding in my ears, I can't dull out the sounds of the whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down. The image of my face next to the missing persons posters kicked my legs into action once more. They're clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might have a chance to hide. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end, or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp, it's Grandma's house. Thank goodness, I dash right up the path and burst through the door. Hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. The pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe for now. Hey, what's... I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but... This dread, why do I feel like I need to sneak around in my own home? Is someone here? I don't know, there's like a lot of pairs of shoes at the door, though. You know? Hello? No response. Nah. Huh, that's odd. Seems to be way more shoes here than I expected. For just me and my 9 siblings. At least 20 pairs by my count. Yeah, I tried to click that instead of the shoes. Thank you, game. I'm here. I have a map. That's an interesting location. Butterfly caught in a web. Strange. I don't see spiders around. Wonder how long that poor thing's been trapped. Huh. Alright. Huh? So this is gonna be a mechanic. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of shit going on in this room. Family photos look off. None of them have me in it. My siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing there? Birdcage where my gram kept her finches. Been destroyed from the inside. Oh no. The birds broke out. Huh. Blood in the bowl is an odd color. Why do you just know it's blood? I'm a bit relieved it's probably not human blood, but what's with all these bags? Fresh, dripping meat. Should avoid counting the number of legs. What's that terrible smell coming from the fridge? I can't bear to open it. It's like cooking oil. Except it's in a gallon container and smells like burnt hair and sulfur. Color's black as soot, too. Yeah, there's some weird shit going on in my, house. Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon. Name a couple, I see. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. I'm just taking in my surroundings, you know. Let's see where everything is. That's odd. Could have sworn we only had one futon downstairs. Where'd all these extra beds come from? Why are they all laid out like this? See, I'm thinking the cultists have been sleeping in our house. And we just... Ooh, hey, look, fat cat. And we just ran straight into their lair. The triplets toys have been mostly untouched ever since we left in a hurry. Cripes, what a mess. This place has been turned upside down, but nothing is missing. Weird. Alright. Outside is certainly a thing. I mean, I could go that way. Or I can continue exploring the first floor. Where am I? I'm here. Hey, Chio, how's it going? That's... decent TV room. Yeah, so it looks like my house has been invaded by cultists. Doing good, other than Sad's bullying you earlier. What did Sad do? This is certainly a room. Timed you out for no reason? I can't believe it. He's too quick on the trigger. Oh. Definitely not going down there unless I have to. Okay. So that's how the game stops me from exploring. Okay. And then it refuses to let you time other people out. I mean, look, just because it happened to you doesn't mean you have to do it to everyone, right? Right? Bathroom. I've about explored everywhere at this point. Just about, anyway. Looks like the lights still work in this place. Oh, that's a thing. What? I mean, you can just time sat out 5 times, right? That's how that works. Strange, slowly writhing plant. Feel sick from the smell. Yeah, it's kind of occupying my bath. Oh, I see. A little outdoor hot spring. I mean, bath, whatever. Alright. That's some weird screen tearing. So that's clearly my room. Hold on. That's clearly my room, but I don't want to go there yet. I want to see what else is going on here. It's blocked by the other side by something purple. I can't see clearly through the keyhole either. I don't know. I'm trying to put an extra syllable there. I guess this was her brother's room? Pale flower, it's beautiful beyond belief. Oh. Some creep plastered my little brother's room with smutty posters. Whoever did this is getting a fist in their face. I have a slight feeling that might have probably maybe been your little brother. You know? Oh, my room. What on earth happened here? This occult nonsense. Has somebody been living in my house? Candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible was just here, but why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author. It reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I open it to a random page. Seed the Blackwoods, of course. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest by using the remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. I reread again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First, the stare that only the locals have, and then the disappearances, now supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this? The truth dawns on me. Sacramento has been overrun by cultists. All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted, and I'm next. Or maybe they are all the cultists. Must be a way to stop this. I flipped desperately through the book's pulsating pages, searching for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother. Ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it. My chance to end this nightmare once and for all, to put a face to the sinister goddess behind Sacramento's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who's suffered and died, I'll have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. So, funnily enough, this main character's goal isn't just to kiss Goat Mom. Okay. I found the plant mister. Certain times when in conversation, this icon will appear and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. This will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. This feature is primarily introduced in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. Oh. Okay, so I'm just not going to use that ever. These herbs are enormous, at least 10 times larger than normal. How the heck did they get this big? Good question. Looks like an idol of a goat only has too many legs and too many eyes and weighs a ton too. How did it get upstairs? Good question. Great question. Hold on. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna leave the red fire candles on, because I remember what those do. My bass guitar. Looks like they've mostly left it alone. Oh, but they've tied somebody to the post in my bedroom. That's great. Alright. Summon the All-Mother. This ritual will bind the black goat to a physical form that can't harm you. However, no contact with the Eldritch Gods is completely safe. To summon her, do the following. Douse any lit candles. Ensure there's an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Have a plant mister with you. When facing the tree of the black woods, chant her name. Boop.
Mortal, you dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
My heart pounds as an immense towering figure materializes before me. My head is splitting open. I can't think. I can barely breathe with his weight crushing down on me.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the black goat of the woods. You will rue this day.
They would have it pronounced like that. Yeah, she's just Roxanne. Fuck, alright. Madness given form, shredding my sanity with each second that passes. It's evil, ancient, and endless. Peering into the deepest parts of me that were never meant to be seen.
On dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows. I will make you rue each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her to send her back before there's nothing left of me, but the words I need won't come out. Did I really think I could face power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. The last shreds of my will, I cling to the thoughts of why I came. Why I dared this folly. I swallow bile and terror, straighten my spine, grab a candle from the floor, and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of one way or another.
Really?
She's like, huh? Alright. Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Oh no. Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
Okay. My brow furrows as I stare at her wordlessly. Isn't she supposed to, you know, want to spread madness and whatnot?
Confused.
Well, yeah, you want to be exercised?
Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid.
I don't understand. You have so many followers. Followers that just tried to kill me, I might add. Can't they free you instead?
Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean.
Let me guess. Every time somebody tries to talk to you, they just stare at your tits?
My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately.
Oh, I see.
Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please, help me.
I rub my temple. This is tricky. On one hand, I came here to banish her. The corrupted force is devouring this town, and who knows how much farther it'll spread. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All those missing people posters, she's responsible, she and her cult of pure evil, but for now, we want the same thing, her gone. Alright, tell me how to do this. Do I just grab my old knife and...
Weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good.
Okay.
First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
I'm totally just gonna spawn her, aren't I? No. So these followers are kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes, that's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools.
Ah. Plus,
I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
maybe I should go back to the rituals then.
Probably a good idea.
I want to keep talking to her. You're basically a god,
An
right?
outer god, yes.
These cultists have been bothering you. Couldn't you, I don't know,
What
fight
kind of
them?
mother would I be if I harmed my children?
Point taken.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly. Because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human. But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
Yeah, you know. If you can't fight, how come you can't just run away or hide in the moon or
Because I lay
something?
roots wherever I'm seated.
Goats have
My
roots?
true form does. This goat form is merely one of my avatars, but my true form is actually all of the trees in the Black Woods.
Your true appearance is an irregular old tree?
A really sexy tree.
I mean, hey, I'm not going to debate that one. Like a birch tree?
Sexier.
Like a willow tree?
Sexier. Keep going.
Like a cedar tree?
Oh, that's crazy. Less sexy.
Would it happen to be that tree? I think it's that tree. Alright. Oh, I can read this. Seed the Blackwoods. To seed the Blackwoods, combine a seed of a fruit-bearing tree, offal of a goat, and human heart. Bury the mass 6 feet underground. This will fail if this page is burned by uprooting. Huh. Blackwoods will continue to grow and grow until the host plant is completely rooted. Blackwoods cannot be exited once entered. The roots of the Blackwoods spread into the minds of those who enter, causing drastic changes in behavior. Those seeking to destroy the Blackwoods instead become compelled to worship it. I see. Game's lagging. We can't go home. We can't... Why can't I sleep? Why can't I die? I can feel the roots like 1,000 spiders on my skin. Everyone's rooted. Where have I gone? Ah, yes. It's just good old reverse chain Cthulhu. It's fine. The woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed the woods. The living feed the woods. Whose blood is the tree bleeding? Good questions. I ate someone. Oh. Oh, that's pleasant. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so please choose the color you find comforting. Have your choice of a romantic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Please do not imagine something you can't put back. All right. I have other options. It's just lavender, mint, and rosemary. I guess. Honestly, I should just do it with black fire candles because I know better. Show me what secrets are in this book. Nothing. Fuck. Okay. All right. Oh, that is much smoother. Oh, good. She's blushing. I had a feeling this is where this is going.
Oh my.
Wait, explain. I've got nothing. What is wrong with my taste?
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
Really? That's okay with you? Even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Oh, this little thing's gonna have intense sexual undertones in it. And overtones. This is very overt.
Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
Oh, good. Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you were talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
There's 3 meanings of partners.
Third,
Cowboys.
were you still joking around while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Oh, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0. Ah, protagonist is asexual. Or at least I assume.
Saying what I think you're saying.
Yep.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Or she's a virgin, I guess. Nope.
And you aren't with child now?
No?
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
You're going to die here. Oh, good. Wait, I thought you were trying to get me out. I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're just not going to help me because I don't want kids?
Not that I won't.
Don't
But
have
I
kids?
can't.
Whatever.
I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers. Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you.
Ah, so that explains why there's so many people in this house and why there's so many beds strewn about the place. Because they're all fucking.
You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained the life from your body and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something
Okay.
that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
I take an involuntary step backwards.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me, powers or not. Let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? Oh, holy moly, that was freaking scary. Yeah, you know, she's really taking this hard. I better go get the stuff for the next ritual. Boop. Boop. Yeah. Epicurean feast. Collect the following. Meat from a living thing that died from the black woods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. Milk of the black goat. store-bought 2% is apparently fine too. It's in the fridge. I mean, I could just milk the black goat real quick. I'm not against that. Lastly, receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood. They mean blood. Please use blood from now on. Sorry, wait, what the fuck? Chant while facing red fire candles. Alright. Where am I? I am there. Wait. Much more interactive. Much more stuff going on. Take the blood. Take the meat. I should have read all of that. I didn't. Should move on before I can count the number of legs. Oh no, I did read all that. Never mind. What else do I need? Milk. And again, I just milk the black goat. I mean, so this is the milk of the black goat? Just looks like regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. I mean, I'm down. Guess the cultists would have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne now that their relationship has soured, no pun intended. Alright, so the game's thinking the same thing. This should be good enough. Chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need to get out of here fast. Yeah? Fuck. Alright, well, I made it back here easy enough. Red fire candles.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Alright. Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time.
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
I mean, given the two actors at play here, I'm pretty sure they couldn't have kids if they wanted to. Unless eldritch bullshit happens, but, you know... Oh, that. I nearly forgot that already. A little surprised little god would bother to apologize to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me. You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable. And most of the time, it's lust. Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramento stare and becomes a cultist. If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further. You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify. My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
Pull the receipt out of my pocket. came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere here around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying that they were here in this house, but once I got here, it turned back into a blank receipt. It won't turn into a blank receipt. It won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So they're just still gone?
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I'm being punched in the gut. The dust has long settled with my parents being gone, but the grief never faded.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't feel tired at all, but come to think of it, I felt like I was going to collapse when I made it to this house. I don't think I've eaten since I got the letter either. I take a few bites of the tears abate.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
But, Stardust, how did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
So she is literally Goat Mom. Okay. Guess that settles it. My parents are really gone. That's the only way she could know that name. This isn't the closure I was hoping I'd find here. But I came here to put an end to the disappearances, and that's what I'll do. I, hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people and all the people that came looking for them, you killed them
It was
all?
never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity. But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
But why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their
Because
hearts?
it's had an eternity to accumulate.
I guess. What was that? Sounded like something breaking
Are
downstairs.
they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
Frat Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful of showing fear for her sake. It could just be the house. The place is old and rotten in some places. Something in the house could shift on its own. Take a quick look around my room for the sturdiest thing I can find. They left my bass guitar untouched. I'll check it out. It sounded like it came from the kitchen. Oh! Oh, I'm gonna bash a motherfucker over the head with a bass guitar. Okay. Nobody's here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Could have just been like house settling, like I said. Oh, oh, we hit each other at the same time. Fuck you. I think that hit knocked him out cold. He made so much noise I can't afford to stick around, but I feel good about letting that maniac wake up and ambush me again. I'll tie them up somewhere I can keep my eye on them. Oh, is that knife covered in blood? Can't for life of me find a wound anywhere on my body. I certainly don't feel any pain either. Grab a hold of the scruff of the cultist's collar and drag them a short distance. They feel unusually light to carry, but my left arm can't produce any force. What's going on with... What was that? That vision. No matter how much I focus, I can't bring it back. Just like the fake letter I received. Are the woods concealing my injuries from me? So I can't tell when I'm about to drop dead? Sling my bass over my shoulder by its strap and drag the cultist with my right arm alone. Sure, this would be torture. This would be torture if I could feel pain or exhaustion. And that's why I have a post in my room I can tie people to. Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back. What is that?
It's a pretty good reaction. Bass guitar.
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, they're alive, actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
What did you say?
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
I didn't drag them upstairs so they could be a sacrifice. Tie the wrists together behind a load-bearing post in my room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
Maybe. But under that mask, it would be somebody else who I'm missing. I can never... Hold on. Bleh. Bleh. Random cat hair on my tongue. I never put somebody through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against Cult's face, but with a firm yank... Yeah, it's this. It's her again.
Nanny!
Is that supposed to be what? Or is her name Nanny? Okay.
You? Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane. You worthless lamb. We'll kill you.
I had to. Sheesh, maybe I bonked you in the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the 1,000, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't have to hurt you. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just need to make sure you couldn't attack me again.
Steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
What did you expect to think you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
That feels like a mechanic. I feel like I'm gonna die. If you insist on keeping her alive, even if she has the stare, then she didn't choose this. She's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you stay put for now, then I can just let you go after I'm done here.
Dead.
I sigh and return her master. First things first, I need to do something about my arm. Rejuvenate virility. To heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. Draw this symbol nearby and face a mirror. If the intended target isn't the caster and isn't deceased, draw the symbol instead and face them. Oh, I have a mirror. That's not... Is that a mirror? I think that's a mirror. Give me that. Wrong candles. Oh, green fire candles. Okay. I have a feeling she's not going to move, however. I'm not really worried about her. Alright, this should do it. Inspect my arm, but I can't tell whether or not I'm in pain. And I can only hope I'm still not bleeding out. I'm not still bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Hey, your name's Nani, right? I'm gonna give you back your mask. I'm gonna give your mask back so you can do the ritual too. I bet that lump aches, huh?
The one you gave to me?
I didn't mean to hurt you, I swear. You came at me. I was just defending myself. Look, you're hurt. Let me patch you up. We can call it even. Deal?
Like, barf me out.
Here, now chant. Bottom of the page.
Do it. Horna, Nagotog, like, you got more Grinswater.
Better?
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
Okay. I don't know why we bothered to heal her, but okay. This ritual's... What a gruesome looking ritual.
What's wrong?
I didn't get to read it. No, nothing, just get the creepy crawlies from this one. Looks like I gotta eat a bunch of stuff in order to make...
A seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. I don't like thinking about dying. It's kind of comforting thinking a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die,
I'm not gonna
too.
spray her.
And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too?
Jeez, all this grandkids talk. You're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Alright. Roxanne.
Kidding. I was only 60% serious.
Still more than half serious.
But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experiencing it yourself.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
Cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
Oh, so I just have to kiss you for immortality. Hold on, this changes everything. How is that a curse? I use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to be... wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
I mean... Immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony. For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came, if it came. So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
I see. Sounds like somebody who didn't know what to do with the immortality shouldn't have fucked with that. How come you don't just take it back then? Wouldn't they let you go if you did?
Cosmic permanence was something that could be undone. It wouldn't be permanent, would it?
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
A voice from the other side of my bedroom door. I didn't even hear him coming.
Bucky!
Buck, they're here.
Hello in there. It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you. The good news is, you're holding all of the cards, as long as Nanny is unharmed.
She's fine, I just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
What? No way. Once that door's open, I'm going missing for sure.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
How come you haven't done it already?
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you.
Right, and so you'll just let me waltz out of here.
Dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape.
Even if I go straight to the police and tell them everything?
The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You have 20 seconds to make your choice.
Nah, fuck you.
Another raid to stir up the chaos. Welcome, let's make some mischief.
Hold on. I'm gonna pause. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight, Carmelia? I'm about to get attacked. Yeah, I'll show you out. I think Sad's busy with Cyberpunk. Shout out. Yeah. Last session for Friday's game, so that's all done. Oh, nice. I know you were mentioning all your stuff's wrapping up. Well, I hope you and your players had fun. Hold on. I'm gonna fix my hair. Oh, they aren't dead. Good enough. Fun enough. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you all are enjoying yourselves tonight. Feel free to kick back, relax, lurk if you gotta, run if you need to, I understand. I'm sure you've all had a long night up to this point. I am trying to date Goat Mom. I mean, trying not to die. Same thing. And in 3 seconds, we're about to get jumped, I think.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
Did you just unload a shotgun through the wall at me? Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. I quickly leap back from the door, awaiting onslaught of cultists. But instead, I hear footsteps retreating. Yeah, you kind of shot and killed your girlfriend, my man.
Stardust! Are you alright?
Pat myself down quickly. If I got hit, it was enough to make me lose consciousness. That'll have to do. What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this
Hey,
room
Thermo, welcome in.
eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you. Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, I might as well just keep her mask because she's dead. They just killed her. Why is this failing? Is it because I'm technically full health? Alright, what I need for Rot Bloom? Okay. The ritual is required to safely approach the heart of the woods to perform the uprooting. Its effects are not reversible, even in death. Find and consume in order: pod of a plant which grew underwater within the Blackwoods, raw meat of an animal that died within the Blackwoods, the petal of a flower that grew from the soil of the Blackwood. Sure, there are no lit candles in the room if you face any plant in a room with your spawned partner present. Okay. Yeah, they just shot through my fucking door. Found one. I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. Vast ceramic, I think. Nothing a plant could grow on, so I can only imagine that the plants are actually growing out underneath the murky water. Leathery seedling tears off a little resistance. I tried to chew it, but it's hard as a rock. Something is off about the taste. Managed to force it down. Whatever it was, I don't think it's poisonous. But I do feel kind of sick now. Better get a move on. Yeah, I'm going back to the kitchen again. Fuck, alright. Looks like I'm supposed to eat it raw this time. Yeah, Tear off a dripping morsel of strange meat, pinch my nose shut, and imagine it's beef tartare as I force it down. There's a metally taste afterwards in my mouth. Feels like something didn't go down quite right. Feels sick all of a sudden. My stomach immediately starts to churn. I need to get out of here. It's an incredible smell. A rich, warm scent clouds my senses, settling my stomach almost instantly. I follow my nose. Leads back to the meat. Could it really be? Did I just get a bad piece or something? I hesitantly take another bite. Another wave of satisfaction washes over me. My appetite kicks into overdrive. I've never tasted anything like this. Don't fall for the meat. I eat a third piece, then a fourth, and a fifth. Like I've gone my whole life without eating till now. Seconds between bites feel like an eternity of withdrawal. Yeah, no. Eventually my hunger abates, but only after I stripped it clean to the marrow. I get one last ingredient, the petal of a flower that grew in the black woods. I walk away gnawing idly on the bone. Yeah, I noticed it earlier. Fuck. Oh, I'm just gonna go get that bad ending real quick.
What?
Hold on.
What?
Yeah, I had a feeling that's how that would go.
Mortal, you dare summon me again?
Sucker for love.
I have other options? What? I have other options? All right. I fell for it again. So the true ending for this chapter is gonna have to do with whatever the secondary line of shit is. That's kind of not useful. I guess I need to like fuck around, wait for him to go away. Oh. Geez, Roxanne wasn't kidding about their lust being magnified 1,000-fold. Can't believe I'm saying this, but thank the stars for smut. There's other plants around, but None as radiant as this one. Must be a flower grown directly from the blackwood soil. This is the last thing I need to eat before I can complete the ritual. Pluck a petal quietly and then toss it in my mouth. Tastes sweet like honey. Leaves a numbing, unfamiliar sensation on my tongue, as if I'm tasting the very nature of the blackwoods. Suddenly, a sharp, bitter taste seizes me. All the sweetness vanishes. Try to spit out the petal, but I can't move. All I can do is look back at the flower and see how its surrounding petals, plants, all seem to be growing at the same time, in the same direction towards me. The horror. My heart begins beating again, my consciousness returns. Suddenly, I'm curled up on the ground in the corner of the room. My face is wet with tears. I feel like several hours have passed. The flower's gone. Nothing remains of it, but my vague memory of an inexplicable sense of dread. Oh, it has been hours. They spent hours staring at that thing, so... Alright.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I hate to disappoint you, but we're trapped in a pretty terrible situation. Not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know they're armed. Can't safely get out of this room anymore. The chances that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute of every ritual left.
Make it out of this. I know what ritual is next. As long as Nanny stays down, this will be easy. You know how I mentioned that we'll be in need of a sacrifice. The time has come.
Yeah, she's kind of dead looking. Who, Nanny, isn't she?
Still alive. Normally, 1 or 2 fatal injuries wouldn't be enough to kill her since she's one of the 1,000. But, oddly enough, she's slipping away. We'll have to work quickly. Cold blood can't be used as a sacrifice.
She'll be sacrificed after all that's happened to her? Can't just leave her like this, right? Well, believe it or not, I can. Summon firstborns. This ritual will call upon any and all firstborns within the Black Woods. Gather prodigious, I don't know what that fucking word, amount of fresh blood vital for many rituals, including uprooting. If you are death shy, follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawn partner. After chanting, immediately leave the rune, and do not return early. I have incited chaos. Nowhere within the heart of the Blackwoods is safe except for the heart of the woods. The heart will hide your scent from them. To avoid the firstborns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly. Do not run. You will attract their attention. Be observant. Do not look at the next page until you've reached the hearts. Well, I accidentally did what I was supposed to do. Wait for the candle to go out. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own. No matter what you see or hear, once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left for you and chant 3 times at the end of the ritual. Honestly, that might have cleaned out some of the 1,000, because if they know what's coming, they might have backed off. She's gone. Oh. What exactly is it? It's a flush bag. Open the sack. Contents are dark red liquid, thickly mixed with another darker fluid. Smells like fresh wine. Close the sack up, ignoring the sight of the 2 bright red fingers floating on top. Now, time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this ritual. Yeah.
How wonderful. With all of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free. Soon I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean the remainder of my
I
reality?
know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream, including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
Nah, I'm no better or worse than any other human.
Yes.
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically? Fuck
Well,
yeah.
that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, oh my god. Yeah. Cool.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down. So you'll need to run. If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles just to be safe.
Doing this is gonna burn everything down within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer. Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash? I think I'll stay to watch it burn. If the Blackwoods came back, people would die. I probably wouldn't be able to pull this off twice. Whatever time this world has left, I'll happily risk my life for it.
What? Everything you went through, it wouldn't have been for us. It'd have been for me. Can't let you do that. After the things I've said, the things I've done to you personally.
You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't deserve any of this. If it helps, I'm not rolling over and dying. I'm gonna run my hardest as soon as the book is destroyed and you're safe.
Don't know what to say. Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. I gotta finish this last ritual. Alright, chat. I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be back in like 5-6 minutes. I'm gonna go find something to snack on real quick. Gonna refill my water, all that fun shit. So, we need to do the next ritual. Oh, it's the last 2 pages of the book, so I don't have other options until I unlock more things. Okay. If your relationship with Roxanne Selvascura has soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Blackwoods, this ritual may be the only way to rid your reality of them, for now. This ritual will cause the Blackwoods to burn to ash, the hearts will return to their dormant state, and this will allow you to escape from the Blackwoods, but be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Blackwoods once you've entered them. Have all the following on your person. The blood of at least 10 human-sized beings. Okay. Seed of Rot Bloom. Okay. Common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, or nail polish remover or hairspray. Go to the heart of the woods. While facing a heart, chant that. Okay, I'm about to get jumped like 30 times trying to do this, aren't I? Isn't this what I'm supposed to be grabbing? Oh, the seed of rot bloom within me. Right, because I did the thing. Well, I'm just gonna fuck, ow, fuck, hold on. Sorry, chat. Just gonna fix my hair. Last night while cleaning a knife, I fucking sliced my finger real good. Thankfully it's healing, but ow. At least the knife was clean when I sliced it. Just fucking drying it off because it's one of those good knives, and you know, you don't want those to go through, like, sit there wet or anything or stay in the fucking sink. Have the 1,000 just left at this point? They're not here anymore. Sorry. I didn't mean to cough in the mic. I guess they're just gone now. Alright.
Actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
There she goes. It's like an oven in here already. Hear frantic commotion? They must be coming. Huh? Book is blackening in my hand. I must be engulfed in fire. The black woods. Even at the bitter end, it must be preventing me from feeling the flames. As long as I'm sure the book burns the very last page, this is fine. Looks like that's it. If I'm still in one piece, I can run for the door. Honestly, that jump scare got me. Fuck.
Did something scary happen?
Oh! Huh?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Ugh, I can't believe I wasn't able to get the stupid book back.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
House of Wax. Fuck you. Alright.
The 1,000 versus the 1.
Eldritch gods.
No, main menu. Hold on. So... nothing is telling me what this secret here is. I think I need to go further before I go back.
Chapter 2. House of Wax.
Did something scary happen?
Huh?
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Oh, no, I must have nodded off, had a bad dream.
What was it about?
Can't remember, but I saw something or someone, and then I passed out, or woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw.
Whatever I saw. These dreams will be the end of me. I better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. Story shifted slightly. Yeah, no, the story shifted a lot. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. A photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house, here in Sacramento. It was taken recently. This photo's the whole reason I came here, but now it's making me uneasy. Like there's something I'm forgetting about it.
Finding a book you're interested in. May I make a suggestion?
I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
Oh! Oh, we're doing this now. Okay. Alright, you're an eldritch being, aren't you? Huh, smells funny. This book is... Roxanne. Her name was Roxanne. Where is she? Let a strange, fragmented memories come rushing back to me. I'm back to the beginning of the nightmare. Am I just starting it all over? No, thanks. Some of my memories don't quite line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something has changed. What's happening to
Having
me?
trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Who are you?
It's all right. You're safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
Oh. You're the Eldritch entity who carries the diaries of all the, Eldritch God Girls. I see. And she's the reason this whole damn mess even exists. The Blackwoods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat. Because I made the book to begin with. That's fair. But I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
How's she talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another eldritch god or a mortal
I am
human?
neither of those things, but I am a friend. Here
Liar.
to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me as I recall. Should be able to get to her through Missing Person Lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
This feels familiar. Getting some killer deja vu right now. I've definitely been here before. Even still, this all feels unfamiliar, like it changed completely from the last time I was here. Quickly pick a direction and break into a jog. No matter how hard I look, can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls, nothing seems to be helping. What was my house number again? Bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Oh, it's the receipt again. It's a fake, it's a trap, just like last time. Turn around and go back to the bookstore to collect my thoughts.
Ow! Are you like blind or something?
Oh, it's you again.
Where are you going, Clutterama?
Her again.
What? Do I know you?
Last time I gave myself away, right? But I don't stick around this time. Really? Sorry, gotta go. Break into a sprint, hiding my eyes from behind my hair. I hear her grumbling to herself as I make distance between us.
Whatever.
Even stranger, I managed to arrive at my old house undetected this time. Better rush back to my room and summon Roxanne. The Blackwoods are back.
Gotcha. That's her. That's
Oh.
the girl fuckboy that's about.
Oh. Hold on, Cham. I'm gonna stand. These motherfuckers. I was not expecting that. Not in the slightest. What are they all doing here? How'd they know I was coming? My head.
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you? Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. I was looking forward to tearing you apart. But you're just one scrawny, mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
Hear the sound of steel and sheathing heavy chains dragging towards me. That sound halts a short distance from me. They're hesitating. Is it me or do they look afraid?
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
Ah, so Buck's aware of the other realities. Great. Fantastic. Cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each
You
other.
couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1 in your own base?
Somewhere behind the mask, cruel gaze is sizing me up.
I don't see it.
I don't think I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all. And then burn the Blackwoods down, everyone in it. Now, notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't here.
Do you want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies. Now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? Don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends, even now? Go on, underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he lost. Buck.
All right. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
Got him. Every single one of them dropped their weapons except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered.
How did I
I'm
get
not about to
wounded?
live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Billy, now isn't the time for playing around.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in. Buck isn't gonna be happy about this. Buck will have his book. And her head. One more.
Cultists begrudgingly depart, retrieving their makeshift weapons from the ground, not so much as look at me as they pass.
After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me...
Great. I provoked their bruiser. Fantastic.
Did they break your arm?
Huh? My arm? Huh, my arm, it's really broken. How am I gonna make it out of this
I
now?
won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
What the fuck? Did she just break her own arm? Oh, that's what the text said. Okay, fuck.
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here. You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
I bought myself some time. What'd I just get myself into?
Go. I won't be denied.
Well, shit. Oh, hey, the Blackwoods don't look as bad right now. Okay. Maybe in this reality they haven't had time to set up yet. Oh, nope, there it is. All right. Oh, my guitar's gone. I don't have the ritual mask, so I can't fix my arm.
Stardust? It really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
Yeah, when I saw the book, I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. The most important parts. Remember her, all right? What happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close. No.
Stardust. It's been so long.
I guess she fell back asleep, finally. Oh, so long? It feels like I just saw you. This is so different. She completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait, us meeting... That happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible.
I know it's a lot to take in, but...
I mean, I wore the same thing 2 dates in a row.
That's not the part I
Fucking...
thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for millennia.
Kinda. What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again. To keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
She's brushing my hair with her hand like a mother coddling her child. It's nice, but I realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Shoot. Going up against somebody who thinks... Somebody that knows all of my moves from a parallel reality. That explains how I got ambushed. He knew I was coming.
I should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
We might actually have time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really? Who?
I think the other said his name was Billy. I think it's a her. You know...
Billy? Oh, Stardust.
Is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
She would rather wake up than attempt to deal with this new reality. Ah. Didn't seem so bad.
And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
I don't know, she seemed different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies, but it's like, she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She was one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses about what that desire might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Our strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence. From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Might makes right, but that can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. There's no way Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, she listens to him anyway because he's essentially undefeatable. I can use that to save all three of us.
All three of us? Ugh, Stardust. Even for being in a cult full of brainwashed psychopaths, Billy is the least reasonable. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix my hair. Got all fucked up when I got up for a break. Counting on that, I just have to think of something. Suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me. I doubt she'll just let me go if I succeed. House is surrounded. Must be some other way to convince her that I'm stronger than her. There's nothing new. Okay. Alright, well, Billy's probably gonna be waiting to ambush me, like, constantly or something. So I guess I have to be careful? I don't remember it being this spoiled from last time. All the meat, 1,000 really out for blood. Not sure which would make me more uneasy, then volume with the blood or the fact that it feels familiar. Fuck, I was gonna try to grab stuff early. It's everything. Roxanne, here I come. What's that sound? Ah, Billy's coming. Ah. Alright. I figure that Billy's thing is... Okay. Billy just moves room to room. Oh, hey, kitty. Hello, little darling. Poor thing must be terrified of all the commotion going on. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. Well, his face is missing.
Wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before.
Oh, it's Nyantha Tap. Of course. Of course. Weren't you a little more blue last time? Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness, but this, my sanity is slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion.
When my niece didn't awaken wailing, clutching her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself.
I've heard much about you. The way my niece spoke of you. Why, you'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Your niece, Roxanne, you're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the Crying Chaos, the Haunter of the Dark, the Mind Eater, the Unknown that pushes back. I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
I wonder who taught you to like that one. I mean, what? Being driven over the edge, my very sanity is thrashing towards its watery tomb amidst an imaginary, thalassophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there. Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans. Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature. That silly goat. So old, and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
How dare you? She's suffering. I've seen how much damage it's done to her. I'm not even halfway through healing any of it. Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny.
Nyarlathotep's a dick.
Come now. The very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling. But then you had to come along and muddle the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Did you come here to...
You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally.
Bullshit.
I'm here for, what is the human expression? Victory.
We all know a human who got the best of you.
I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book, and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
I won't let you say something so awful about your family in front of me, like it's nothing.
You won't let me?
Can I water spray her? Yeah! Bad kitty achievement get.
You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off. You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
They're telling Mark that Auntie Nyan Nyan has been leaving for me. She's been adding one for every time I've lost. Doesn't really prove much as is. I mean, I got one of those bad ends on purpose. Right, like... Fight me over it or something.
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready? It may not be hot enough. Yet. Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy, too. If only we had something to eat off of. You can use me, if you'd like.
Gabe's just insanely horny already. Sure, I'm sure there's some plates downstairs. I could throw the food in the microwave if it's gotten too cold, too.
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
I shovel a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Oh, I wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? She laid one finger on you, so help me!
Oh no, I'm fine, really. She just said she was here to spectate.
Spectate. What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate.
Oh, whoa?
You know what would really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
I mean, I'm down. My mouth is full of food. Fuck you, Stardust.
Oh, can I have a taste?
Imagine being cock-blocked by the main character. Fuck.
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
She's getting more and more serious as time
Would
passes.
have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be a little too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family,
If I
Roxanne.
ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date. Alright. Wait, where the fuck am I going down there? Wild evolution. This is new. Found a shortcut to uprooting. Only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink directly from a healthy beating heart of the woods. Chant while near your partner. Well, I guess I go. Most Christian cultist ever. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Alright. Billy's gonna be chasing me, so I gotta fucking book it. As soon as I touch the heart, large quantity of blood spills out onto the floor in front of me. I cup a handful, drink it down. Strange, but after losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger. Feel a little funny. Looks like it did it right. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Oh, she came right at me. I was expecting her to come from my side. Fuck her. Alright. I will examine that bullshit in a moment. Honestly, no. I'm gonna put that to the test. What the fuck is this? These tally marks? Adding one every time I'm like, well, look at all the times I've kicked the bucket. Jeez, I had no idea I've died so many times, yet I'm still here. Wait, that's it. If I show this to Billy, I might make it out of this. I should wait here. Nah, that feels like true ending bullshit. I'll deal with that later. Base the statue? Okay, fine.
Oh my. This I like. Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
Dark image? I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Deep breaths, be strong. I mean, that's not bad. You're wearing something completely different and see-through now. That's not bad. I mean, you know, horns are pretty cute. Like goat horns? This isn't bad at all. All in all, I think I actually look kind of cute in these. This game can read my mind. Fuck. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? Oh. Okay, in the other reality, you became goat. Alright, what was that? Was that me? Was that my voice just now? I sounded hoarse, like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. More importantly, what I saw just now. What's happened to me? What's... Oh, is that a tin can? Something's very wrong with me. Face towards a device capable of producing a sound from a radio signal. Ensure it's turned on. Hold on, let me... The main menu. No, hold on, go back.
Sucker for love.
Okay. I want to try what it told me to do. Hold on. Alright, we wait here. Then I'll go back to my next checkpoint. Just how long are you gonna make me wait?
What are you doing? Go tell me you've given up. I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove that I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without even throwing a single punch.
You're
Take a look.
bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Oh, not a trap, it's a scoreboard. A 12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches in the wall.
Go on.
Really, I haven't already lost on you? I mean, if that makes
I work
sense
for
to you
a
so
cult
far?
that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability yet. Go on.
She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove I'll only lose against you, but actually it's only way I could have ever proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times. That's your point.
My point is my tenacity is infinite. All these times I've lost, you've not gotten any closer to defeating me. You see, right? This might be the number of times I've fallen, but it's also the number of times I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Personal honor code means you only listen to somebody that's stronger than you, right? You listen to Buck, that must mean he's stronger than you because he's immortal?
If I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
He's also the protagonist of a visual novel. I see. But he'd be worse for wear, right? Keeps the mental and physical trauma from all of your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back good as new every time without even remembering that I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win, because his injuries would accumulate and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you. Well, what does she think?
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? Gee, she really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. Let's take that honor code of her seriously. It's a deal on two
What's the
conditions.
first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
Wait, her eyes. You don't have the Sacramento stare.
I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either. So, what's the second order?
Then why the fuck are you here? Once I finish uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want you to escape alive with the
Done.
book. Really? Easy as that? That's a huge
But
relief.
be warned. When Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy. Better make it count. Alright. So I finished the last ritual, we're going.
I'll watch your room until then.
Alright. That feels almost like I just accidentally got the true end. But alright. Alright. Face forward towards a device capable of producing sound from a radio signal. Ensure that it is on. Chant 3 times. I have to go to the TV. This ritual will amplify all animalistic behavior of those within earshot, including estrus and aggression. Don't worry about it. Just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me. Oh no, see, I see what you want. You're hoping for lustful behavior and for me to rush into your arms. I get it. I see what you're doing. Hey, I was wondering, what exactly is your honor
How long
code?
do you have?
We're surrounded by 1,000 people that want me
I'll
dead.
give you the short version then. I only listen to people stronger than me. For example, I don't follow any law written by somebody who benches less than 450.
Isn't that basically all of them, though?
If some dusty old fart couldn't force me to return my shopping carts in person, why do I have to do it because of a law they wrote while wearing a dress?
That's not illegal to return your shopping carts.
It's not?
No, but it's kind of weird that you don't
You
anyways.
can't move a shopping cart from one end of the parking lot to the other. I owe you nothing.
So she's a silly side character. I gotcha. Were you always like this? I mean, were you just running around with a baseball bat before you got abducted? Really?
Yeah.
Was that like your job?
No, I did odd jobs like farm work. That's just for solving problems along the way. And then I
True.
was lured here and trapped in this town. Same as you. I crossed paths with Buck, and I got stuck as their de facto hatchet man. But then you popped up. Someone that single-handedly escaped the 1,000. Sending Buck running with his tail between his legs. To me, you're someone with blood that's worth bottling. Someone who can give Buck and his goons what's been coming to him. That is the kind of person I've been waiting to take orders from for a long time.
I like to note how a certain cosmic cat has suddenly stopped scratching this. I mean, I guess they're done chasing me now that I've stopped Billy from doing her thing. I have a feeling Billy's gonna go crazy. I think that's the point of this. Even if I did the thing with Billy correctly, I'm about to drive her insane. What? The game is fucking with me. I can't. Like, I physically cannot. Hold on. I think I glitched it out.
Oh my. This.
Alright, I'll just wait here. Okay. Billy's here now. And now we go. One, two, three. Yeah, it pissed Billy off again. It didn't matter if I calmed Billy down in the first place.
Oh my. This.
Alright. So I kind of have to calm Billy down for that. Otherwise, I'm just gonna die while trying to do the thing. Yeah, it just sucks I have to redo the thing every time.
My. This.
That means I get to go sit over here. And then we just sit here with the control button held while waiting for Billy to appear. It's gonna take a few minutes. Alright, so if I wait in this room... Hold on. Alright, so I wait in this room for me to start hearing Billy. She'll come in through here. Then I go this way, this way, this way, and then I just run right back upstairs. I want to be in this room. What? Oh, I guess the last time I was just called to fuck myself. Alright. Fine game. Alright. I see how it is. I'm back. Suddenly a floral perfume like scent washes over me.
Stardust. I was just thinking about you.
You know, when I read the thing, see, I assumed it was gonna be the main character that went into heat. No, it's Roxanne.
In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced all of my clothes and adornments. Whatever should we do?
I do just have this silly option to spray her with a water bottle because she's being horny, but I'm not gonna do that. I got you covered. Fucking hell. Alright. Alright. Always in the mood. Yeah?
This is a real low point.
Yeah.
I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Yeah, go for it. That old thing? I basically you only used it for pajamas. Take it.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here. Let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
I need that shirt, right? I mean, hell, I need that shirt back for entirely different reason. I sit down, she definitely gently preens and decorates my new satyr light spikes.
Look at you. So pretty. My sweet boffinopad.
At the top of my horns, the tips have been adorned with a lustrous metal. I shake my head a few times and it fits perfectly. She gave me horn caps. Wow. Is that Billy? Sounded like her bat. I guess she didn't like the music. That was fun, but I better get back to the rituals. Ooh. Alright, next page. This will expose the psychoactive roots to the Blackwoods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Alright. Cast outside like on a porch or a balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of this ritual is complete. I have to go here, do the thing, then I have to not... If I have to go down here at all, I have to not look outside. That's concerning. Hi, Billy. So you are just here? Good? Okay. Do not look at the woods. Do not look at the woods. Do not look at the woods. You may have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Same calm. Do not directly view the woods in any ways, including doors and windows, until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. Uh, 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 I am lost. Oh. Okay. Roxanne, I did it. That was the last ritual before I can uproot you.
That's great news.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is. Haste makes waste, after all.
I already gotten Billy to join my side. That should be everything. Okay. Alright, so Billy's probably the difference between good and bad end. I glitched the game down. Let's head down.
Be on guard. Buck might be surveilling it.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, we can stay.
What?
I'll stay with you here for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad's bound to happen to everyone. Hey. That's life, but that doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I never cut my time with you short just because it'll end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
Yes, you could, big old worrywart. Bad things happen sometimes, sure, but they'll pass. They always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make all this worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. Ready?
Ready.
Hold on. Okay.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
All done here.
The woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Alright, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Remember that the 1,000 formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too. So to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot.
Oh. Oh, it's Buck. Where is he? Oh, that's me shot in the back. Oh, thank God that missed. Turn around and see Buck silently loading another shell in his shotgun. That must hurt. Why is he so burned already? My skin isn't falling off like his. What happened to you?
Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right.
Over my dead body.
Not stronger than me now, are you?
Bonk. Billy!
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth and jump in the pond on your way out. Wade in the water until the fire's burned over.
What about you?
Go!
I turn rushing out the door and there's nothing standing between me and the pond. I've made it through this. Took one last look behind me. Yeah, fuck you too, Buck.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming
Oh,
up.
good.
Huh. Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
Oh no. Alright. Billy has left the 1,000. Chapter 2. True end. Oh, nice. Okay.
Chapter 2. House of Wax.
Sucker for
Hold
love.
on. So, really, the difference there at the end was whether or not I had Billy with me, right? Billy's not befriended yet. Okay.
Thank you, my sweet.
What happened? Did the whole house fall on me? I don't see any rubble. Look, I've got to take it and...
You can't see your body, but I can. You'll suffer if you try to move. You're finished.
No, I'm so close. Reach for the book, my wrist is kicked aside.
Stop already. You're already dead. Even if you can't feel it, I'll be taking this to Buck, as promised.
Try to yell in protest, but the words won't come out. Buck gets the book back. No, I won't let either of you hurt Roxanne, not in my house.
Let go. Let go. You can't put up a fair fight anymore. There's no glory in prying this book out of your hands now. So admit defeat and let go already.
Reach out with my other hand, thumb frailly... What? And thumb I can't say frailly right. Fuck. Save me. Along the closed pages for a grip.
You're going to dishonor me by not conceding. I'll have to take this by force.
Loud tearing noise. Pain beyond relief rips through my body.
You ripped out a page as I pulled the book away. Why? You're too wounded to speak. You won't be able to cast anything to save yourself.
Doesn't matter now. I know I'm beyond saving. This me, at least. But what if everyone else is saying about new realities is true and there'll be another Stardust at another time? I'll happily pass the baton. But I won't let Roxanne suffer in the meantime.
You ripped out the page that lets you summon the Black Woods? If that burned with the house, Buck would have no way of summoning Roxanne to hurt her. And she would be saved, right? That's your plan? That's how you're going to waste your strength? Useless.
Feel my fist being pried open by her inhuman grip. My entire hand goes numb. All my extremities do. There's a pause before my wrist is released and falls limply to the ground. Hear footsteps retreating as Billy leaves me. I failed. I was so very close. I'm sorry, Roxanne. Last drop of my will, my vision begins to dim. I turn my head towards my clenched fists. Page still in hand. Oh, I see. She's leaving with the book, but letting me destroy the most important page. Yeah, no, Billy doesn't like Buck. Too much to unpack here with what little time I have left. So instead, I watch the page in my hand burn to ash as everything goes dark. Roxanne, in this dream, the one about me, you're safe.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Even though Stardust lost the battle, looks like she's
Oh, we're
winning
still getting the
war,
audio.
isn't she?
Good end, true end. Yeah, okay, fine.
Sucker for love.
Alright. So, there is a secret ending here.
Stop! You'll hit the book.
I quickly leapt back from the door, yeah. Oh. Can I do the other ritual instead? Hold on. No. Then what else can I do here? Yeah, no, see... Eating the pod is the first one. Right? So I shouldn't do that. I should do something else.
Stop!
You have a button? What's your button do? Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh. Oh, you press the Twitch knock thing. I see. You have a knock button. Yeah, you know, that thing you use to join people's streams. Not gonna push it because you don't know what it does. Oh, it just puts you in the stream together lobby. And you wait to be invited by the person you knocked on. What? Is Mix It Up not working? Fuck. Fine, hold on. Mix It Up, hello? It didn't launch. What? Hold on. Alright, give me a second. I'm working on it. Give me a moment. I didn't realize Mix It Up didn't launch. Alright, Mix It Up's working. Fine, I'll go into here. I'll press that. And then that as per the order you guys grabbed. Happy? Alright. Excellent. Alright. I have to figure out what the fuck to do here. What do I have access to? I mean, I guess I never used this, right? They're still green. Sure. Wrong symbol? What? Oh. Yes, that's what I did differently. I didn't revive her. Toggle coat. Oh, great. Toggle. Hey, there you go. She's still alive. Thousands tenacity is just something else. Wait, move putting on clothes. Now that's a change.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
He knew I was in here with you. And fired anyway.
Yeah, you know, her boyfriend did just kind of hit her in the back of the head with a shotgun blast. This is a Christian stream. Yes, very not pagan, yes. Looks like Goat Mom, yes, indeed.
You heard it too, right? You said to stop shooting because they'd hid the book. Stupid.
Is it just me or is she acting different?
Thanks for bringing me back. Or whatever.
Thanks? Did she just say thank you? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
Really? She's not one of them anymore. Hey, if I tire you, you won't attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the Thousand and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
It doesn't sound like a sound enough argument. Slip the guitar strap from around her wrists. There, how's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place. I'm leaving. Bye.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Have a little faith in me, it'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore.
Can't believe it. Moose changed his mind.
Around is fine by me.
So that is the entire difference on this ending. Is whether or not Nani was here. And now I'm a redhead. Eight pod with Nani alive. Oh, I can skip things. All right. I'm not gonna skip things though. I'll do things as intended. I mean, you did get rid of the vest. Oh, it did that again. Oh, I see. I'll have to fix that. Yeah, I don't know why that does that. I fixed it once. I might have unfixed itself. What? I'm squinting at you. All right.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of...
Yeah, this is the normal text. Okay. Honestly, I didn't see them a single time. You're supposed to like avoid them or some shit, but I didn't run into them a single time. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I certainly ran into them a time.
Well done.
Oh, they're gonna be bastards now. All right. First time the firstborns weren't an issue. Fucker. All right. All right, game. So they're just spawn camping the last door I need to go into. Why?
Well done. We're so close I can taste
Why?
it.
Why is this happening to me?
This
I need to leave the room. There we go, okay. Now we wait for the fires and the candles to go out. Hey, here we go. So I'm pretty sure the firstborns cleaned out the place. Because I don't see the cultists, I didn't see the cultists again the entire time I was here.
how wonderful.
What? Hold on, there's a different text line there.
How wonderful. With all of soon, I will finally leave Sacramento behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder.
Yeah, you know, I know this.
Well,
Blah, blah, blah.
when I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was
Okay,
disappointed.
no,
and
I did skip
confused,
another line. Sorry,
as if
chat. Hold on.
dissatisfied with my
Going
answer.
back. So
How
this is
wonderful.
just different, except for these first few lines.
I know it's a lot to take in, but because
What happens when my reality ends?
Permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals, Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Your answer was really that terrifying? I don't know. What happens to me once my reality ends?
I don't know.
Huh. Buck, Donnie spilled the beans about how close we are to finishing. Ready my bass guitar, this is it. Whatever happens, I can't fail here for my sake and Roxanne's.
Hey, I'm... Ow! What the hell was that for?
I had to. I fucking had to. Oops. Hurry, get in here.
She's back? Why?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh. Were they... you know... Did we...
Take a deep breath and force a small smile. Swallowed hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
You saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
She has children? Christ, the cultists have fucked that much?
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not
Oh.
have kids.
What do you mean?
Well.
You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time. Inside my aura of desire, no less. How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Ruined everything? You two seemed pretty close before he, shot you.
I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be.
So, horny cultists. Not only have you somehow left yourself alone, they left you alone. Alright.
You told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now. But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me. Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
Guess that explains why Nani thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm like...
I guess he just wanted the god. Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. Sure, you'll find the right one for you.
But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Oh, that's useful. Really? Do you think she risked returning just to help me? So after this, reality will end eventually?
Yes,
And I'm part of this dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too?
most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl,
Well,
technically?
that's one takeaway from the existential Adam.
Cool.
If the
Yep, so this is the normal text again.
I would just think of it like a widespread forest fire, and not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your town's
That's a new text line. She gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind.
And then that's normal shit again. Never gonna make it out anyways. 1,000 already die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as the place starts burning.
Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
What about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go. Here, try this on.
Slipped on the rose, tucked my head into the goat mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
That the disguise will work?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size. Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
This entire time, she has been in my room doing cult shit. And she didn't for once think to check the closet. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burned to the ground anyway.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing. If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are good.
Got this far, didn't I? We won't let you down now.
But she... All right, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Come on. Let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
Alright. What? Of all the places in the room for you to stand, why would you stand in the spot where you were tied up prior? And shot, mind you.
Actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Blackwoods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
There she goes. It's like heaven in here already. Your frantic commotion, they must be coming. I looked at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's worries echo once more through my head. Know what I'm doing. Here. I didn't imagine tonight ending with me willingly handing over the book to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all. You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down, he'd probably give anything to have it back. If we went back to the 1,000 together, we could ask for anything.
No. I just have a water bottle button for this. Honey?
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
Yeah? Takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the
Hey.
fire.
This is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
Smile's really pretty. Wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape. Yeah, the other reality I didn't get to escape, they just kind of shumped me. Shoot, I wasn't expecting to have to talk my way out. Yeah, totally.
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
I'm working on it. I really have them all fooled.
That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book.
Right!
No way the book is burned all the way yet. I need to buy them not any more time. Wait, I'd like totally go get the book myself or whatever.
Really? Nani, you're amazing! You're a true believer!
I can't believe you'd sacrificed yourself for all of us.
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right.
Morons. I made it. I survived the night. Got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. Better be sure to ditch the robes and mask. Don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. Lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin to come down in cinders, burying any cultist unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait, what's that?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
And then we gotta get the true end screen here. Nani has left 1,000. Chapter 1. True end. Yeah. There you guys can see that because I'm in front of it. Alright.
Chapter 999.
Yeah, Nani.
The lonely
You know.
devil arrives.
Huh? A cacophony of squeals and excitement shattering rushes past the bookstore. Noise must have woken me up.
Commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
I'm just gonna fix my hair. Ow, fuck, ow, fuck. Fucking strand of hair got in my cut. Fuck. It's gotten late? Shoot, I was supposed to look for leads before sundown. For years now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first, everyone thought they'd just run off together. Smart girls vanished without trace. Panic started to spread. They're last seen on a bus to Sacramento. Having grown up here, I can't stand by and watch so many people go missing in my backyard. Wait. Word outside sound like a group of young girls. I should warn them, or at the very least follow after them. This could be a lead. Why do their voices sound so familiar?
Wait, don't leave without your books.
Oh, Moo's gonna hide the books now. Alright. Oops, almost forgot. Thank you so
for
much.
stopping in. Take care.
Conniving, otherworldly fucking bookseller. I see you. We rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. Should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. Better hurry up and catch the group before I lose their trail in the fog. Sounded like they were heading to the residential area through GG Alley. Were they chasing after someone? Did I make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. Fog here is oppressively thick too. I keep note of the missing person posters on the wall. I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them. I can use markers. Is that footsteps? Who's that? Hello? No response. Was the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Hello? Take a step towards the shapeless shadow in the mist and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped in construction paper. There's various footprints stamped across the surface. Photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. Must have been framed, but the glass is broken and it's been trampled. Someone from that group must have dropped this. I sprint after them, only to smack right into something else a few steps in. Hey, I'm sorry. You okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
So is this Buck's new plan to distract me? I heard that men are going missing
Are you
too.
headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about those girls that have been going missing. Are you trying to find someone too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Poor thing. Was she part of the mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
Depends. What's yours?
Oh, great. See, I don't have time for this. I'm here for the Eldritch Goat Mom. That was so corny.
This guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but do you not recognize me?
Sorry, have we met? Don't usually forget
That
faces.
must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Oh, wait, I think I know you. Captain Kidd, right?
The one and only.
Eustace Kidd? I mean, what? It's a widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. Bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed. Yep, nope, this is all totally Buck's plan.
Strange.
Somehow.
Who'd you say you were looking for again?
Girls that have gone missing?
You're not looking for me? Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
Not really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. Where I'm staying while I'm looking.
If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
That totally isn't creepy. And there totally aren't figures in the fog moving on me. I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them, but it could just be paranoia.
Anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the one I've been looking for all along. I'm suddenly madly in love with you. In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too.
You think this distraction is gonna work, Buck? Really?
After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never.
Is my true end redeeming this asshole? Oh no. Oh no. Unseen hands desperately grab at me from all around, but I manage to shake off their grip with surprising ease. Make a mad dash forward. Behind me, there are dozens of footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased? Who the hell's Buck? Before I knew it, I arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog. Why is it filled with flowers? Huh, what's this book? Nightmare started over again. It seems I got lured into the Blackwoods trap again, which means I get to go see Roxanne again. Score. Yeah. I'm concerned as to why there are all flowers everywhere. I'm just gonna make the assumption I can't be jumped for the time being. Not the most amazing assumption. Hello? Okay. All right. Sure. They busted down my bedroom door so I can't preemptively use it. Huh. Oh, she's still wearing the clothes I left her with. Hello. There she is. I could stare at her forever. Hey, Roxanne.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy?
Roxy indeed. All right.
You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago, and I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
I take it multiple realities have passed since the last one we witnessed. Of course, I'm really glad to see you again, Roxy. How have you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only two remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
I should have figured that boy I met was involved. What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you. Time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you.
So every time she starts to dream again, Buck either makes sure the others aren't here or they are killed promptly.
Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in time out, then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you. Hundreds of times over.
Oh, sounds like I'm on fire. What?
I've lost you many times as well.
I left you in their hands how many
I'm
times?
fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon the 1,000
itch
will
my
just
eye.
be a
There you
distant
go.
memory.
Oh, good. Okay. Tackled the ground. There's a sickening sound of wet metal scraping and dull pressure on my stomach. My eyes shoot wide of shock. She's clawing at my clothes and neck, hunting for a grip while I struggle for leverage until eventually she collapses.
Hello? Are you alright?
I gasp and cover my mouth in horror. That happened so fast. Roxy, what do we do? Can we do the healing thing? You know, isn't that the one ritual?
She's dead.
What? No, that's not possible. That was so
She was
fast.
already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart.
Her knife was aimed the wrong way. I see.
That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods.
She's weak because she was about to die. Is that how I escaped from the horde
If it
earlier?
makes any difference. She had the Sacramento stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
Trying to comfort me, even if it wasn't self-defense. It feels like I...
Mic check. Hey, are you hearing me?
That voice, it's the boy from
You
earlier.
had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again. You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number one, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed. Number two, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one.
Yeah.
We begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go.
Great. So this is going to be like chapter 3 from the last one, where the entire time I'm very quickly trying to defend myself.
Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here. So no ritual reagents for you.
That just means I need to milk the black goat. All right.
Number 5.
I've not been against that this entire time.
Movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming. Oh. Well, here's number 5.
What do I do?
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. Form chrysalis of rebirth. The fuck is that? Find an isolated location of your choice. Someplace your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied, so any sudden movements will yield tragic results. Do not perform this ritual outside or near an open window. That comes free of a sickening sound. Can't bring myself to use it against these poor souls, but I might need it for the rituals. I let the blood off on my skirt. Emaciated body of that girl attacked me. She looks even skinnier up close. Poor thing. So I need to pick a safe place. Still blocked. All right. I'm gonna try it in here. It has a door. Oh, I have to sit here and wait 74 seconds. Okay. It's gonna be a hot minute. Hey chat, how you doing? I'm not wearing clothes. There was a shadow. I guess I picked a good spot.
Such a troubled look. Are you all right, my sweet?
I'm still really shook up by the last one that rushed in. The one that, you know.
Death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
It's not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask. She just had the stare. She was so frail and like the
You've
thousand.
already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the Thousand. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
Feels so different from what I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you. If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry. The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
I don't know anything about these people. Where would I even start? Hope I can think of something. Perform Black Eye. So, we use Chrysalis of Rebirth in place of the other ritual because I can't close my door. But I should now be more pliable to change. Have a knife on your person, harvest meat from a mammal that died from the Black Woods within the last 24 hours. This works best if it's something you personally killed. Chant ties will okay. The meat is something that died from the Black Woods in the last 24 hours. Well, she's already dead. There's no harm in this, right? Be quick about it. That should be enough. Carving up a dead human for their meat. I can't remember enough about myself to know whether or not I'm better than this. The line that separates me from the thousands is getting blurrier with every go-around.
Excellent work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics. What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Well, that's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. I figure one of the people who went missing dropped it. But if somebody out there went out their way to frame this photo, they probably care deeply about whoever's in this photo. What if one of the people chasing me around? Good point. I would rename this with its owner. Maybe they'll realize they love this guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
As ever, my shining star.
I mean, it's an idea, but
Be
like...
careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Alright, keep an eye out for other drop keepsakes while I'm going through the rituals. Organ donor. Yeah, I'm going elsewhere. Ritual is successful, you should now be able to see something glued between the next pages. If so, you can now sense living things on the verge of death. Your map will automatically reveal dying things within range. Fantastic. Then if on your person, chant while facing one rot bloom flower. Do not attempt this ritual in a room with more than one rot bloom. Don't feel too bad. If their rot bloom is here, they won't be needing their heart anymore. Hopefully they don't try to take it back later. Whose phone is it? Definitely not my sister's. I've never seen this number from Mom before. Hold on to it. Maybe we can return it to whoever owns it.
There you are.
Well, that's not good. Call back the number from missed calls. Put on speaker.
Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick.
Mama?
Oh, good. The one who was stalking me happens to be the one I needed the phone for.
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom. Thank
Poor girl. Give her phone back. She dashes off. Well, there's a rot bloom in here.
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is.
Over my dead body.
Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
So is this box turning into a fucking hollow mass?
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house, starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo, something left behind that proves that she lived there.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her. If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
Buck wants to know who the bookmaker is and where I live. If he knew either piece of information, he could find me long before I even made it to this house. Before I knew what was going on, even. That happens, I'll be out of redos. I'm gonna try not to think too hard about it, or about the soft pulsations of my own heart in my hand. Yeah. The map was supposed to tell me about other people moving on it. That girl's still there? No.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Roxy, but...
What? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
just all the flowers I've left. Each one holds a memory of another time I didn't make it. Oh, that's what these are. Oh, I didn't realize that they were all... Oh, that's fun. The entire house is full of flowers. They've killed me like 1,000,000 times at this point, trying to figure my shit out. I didn't put that one together. Huh. I didn't realize they're all the same flower.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my fill, but it's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time. It's strange. Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever. Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
Sorry, I'm trying to get comfy, chat. Roxy, it's okay. I've made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
You managed to get through everything. Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it. Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead. Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your choice.
That's his game? Turning his fans into hostages? Can't just give myself up, but I can't send innocent people to their demise either.
Remember,
Is there a right move?
there is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee. The object of their lust, dead. Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my Starlight.
Thank you. Truth is, I can't make any of those choices. They got me trapped 3 different ways. Still have a faint hope of being stubborn will see me through this. If I find all the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. Oh, fuck me. The true end is I'm gonna have to explore the entire house while they're chasing me. What? I haven't been in the bathroom yet. Someone left their CD player here. It's covered in punk stickers. Through the headphones, I can hear an acoustic song playing. Sounds homemade. Must have belonged to one of the folks hiding around here. Guess I'll hold on to it for now. I have 2 potential keepsakes I can use. But my map's not tracking any of the living. I guess near dead was how it was put. Well, time to go explore the whole house, I guess. I don't think I've checked every room over here. Actually, have I been into this room? Yeah, no, then I have. Okay. So I would have went straight for Roxanne at the beginning. Oh, great. Oh, at least it remembers which keepsakes I picked up.
Come here. Let me kill you.
Stand a safe distance away and pull out the cracked portrait I found earlier. Oh.
Oh, what have you got there, dearie? So handsome. Is that my Angus? Oh, that's my Angus. oh. Thank you.
Turns leaves as quickly as she can. Severed head on the table.
Come turn off the music.
A note tied in its hair reads, "For you, my love, the ultimate souvenir." Head belongs to one half of that popped you on TV. Wow. I couldn't read anything that happened there.
Number 7. Wait for you to come turn off the music.
Oh, I see. Okay. So I have souvenirs for at least 2 more of the girls.
I found her.
Ah, so I need this for her. Okay. Crank the volume up as high as you can go and hit play. An acoustic song starts.
What is that music?
Her voice, they've definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me.
Are you serious?
But it's so good. I sound like that?
Well, you were back her CD player. She quickly puts the headphones on.
That's really me?
She goes away, nodding her head while along to the music. Fuck, she turned me around. Bulba's beating hard. All roots in the trees must actually be blood vessels. Well, ID says belongs to Kenji Ito. Says he just turned 22 today. Poor guy wandered in here by mistake, or he's with the ones chasing me. Hang on to this. It might come in handy.
And so my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. These dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull. We will meet again, yes? I've started to grow fond of Sacramento. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos. And it kind of feels like my second home.
I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written. Even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped. I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care, and be good.
So, you decided to kill everybody, huh? Or have you come to throw yourself at my feet? Or is this the part where you try to appeal to my better nature? You deserve what comes next if it is. Did you think you'd miraculously be able to save everyone? Sorry to say, Buck already has you all figured out. We both know that you only have one choice here. Just hand me that book and then go back inside while the house burns down. Do it, or I'll keep my fans here until they burn.
He's not even armed. He's really that confident. I unsheathed the knife, the one the girl attacked me with earlier.
Oh, you got me. Almost thought you were gonna go full yandere for a second there. But that's just not in your nature, is it?
I wordlessly walked towards him.
Hey, stop messing around. You're not actually gonna use that to...
If I remove the object of the session, the rest will flee. That's what Roxanne told me. For all the rot blooms I saw, this is practically self-defense, right?
Buck said you wouldn't hurt a fly. No matter what. Was Buck wrong? Did he lie to me to save himself? Say something!
A step closer. For once, I'm not playing defensively. Instead of reacting what they throw at me, I'm in control.
You can't do this to me. I'm finally in my prime. Taking it all away from me now. You can't make that choice.
You're right, I can't make that choice. Knife falls to the ground at my feet, he has the stare. Even Kid is just another victim like the rest. I won't do this. Whatever happens to your fans isn't my choice, it's yours. You're the one keeping them here, not me. End of the day, I'm just not responsible for all the pain in the world. You can't force that responsibility on me. That said, I really do care what happens to your fans and you, and I hope you do what's right. I leave the house, entirely unimpeded, not even by Buck. The faint singing continues for a while until I can't hear singing anymore. This time, I make it as far as the bookstore before... What's that? Ah, Buck found the bookstore. Okay. Alright, game. Alright, game. I need to go hunt down the other two. Oh. Present the head of the idol. Saw you two on TV. Is there any chance for a reunion tour? That was certainly a thing. They leave, harmonizing until they're too far for me to hear. Alright, where's the last person?
Gotcha.
Happy birthday, Kenji.
What?
It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday. Someone remembered my birthday.
Stumbles off, wiping away his flowing tears. Hey, don't forget your wallet. I drop it off at the police station later. Yep, that's all keepsakes dealt with. Honestly, they really weren't a threat once you got rid of the one that was chasing you. Because if you didn't find the Rocker CD before going down here, you would have just died here. I don't know why I took that pathing, but I did.
They didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
Yeah, I kind of dealt with them. Use the Blackwoods to warp their desire. Of course, their adoration wasn't genuine.
No. When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody. All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramento would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me.
Why is my mic shaking? Weird. I looked over, the whole thing's vibrating. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is my mic shaking? Alright, well, hopefully it's not coming in. You guys can't just hear it, the fact that it's constantly shaking right now. Whatever.
But if all of it was fake,
Earthquake?
was it all for?
I doubt it.
The killings.
I don't feel
So many
anything.
people died over this.
Signs are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is 0. The Blackwood can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using it to feed the woods and to catch me. You only fell for it because you were brainwashed too.
You should go.
You think I'd say everyone else but you? Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go, and now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a four-eyed goat from outer space made me do it. Everything I was working so hard for. It all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before. Disappearances started. Lonely Devil? It's pretty good.
Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
He leaves, disappearing into the fog like his fans before him. Follow shortly after, bidding farewell to my home. Yet another time, I walk until the house becomes a small flicker in the distance. Strange, I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Am I finally free of the nightmares? Well, what's that? The final chapter. I'm gonna be running from fucking what appears to be zombie Buck. Kid has left the 1,000. Buck is the only member of the 1,000 left. Period. Chapter 3, True End. Something is very wrong. Did I doze off while reading? My daydreams always turn into regular dreaming when I do. Is this what I was reading? Gotta get home. Sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I gotta get... Someone hung themselves right next to me while I was sleeping. Is that Moo? Did Buck get to her? Oh, I feel sick. Floor slips under my feet and I fall back, knocking loudly books to the ground, assuming they're books. I can't see anything. Everything is black. What an awful dream.
Hey, no, wake up, you!
Okay. So that isn't actually Moo. This is actually Moo.
Oh my gosh, did I break the human? Stupid.
Why did you hang yourself? What reality did you expect that to be a good idea? You an alien? Oh. Yeah?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type. Look past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
Hold on. I'm moving my fan. An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me. An alien is playing with a corpse in front. This can't be real. I must still be dreaming. Yeah, you know... Moo, what the fuck?
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you.
Can't believe it, Moo.
Hang it up to dry, see? Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
Oh, so you're a fucking Shoggoth. Great. Fantastic. Do you also delete reality wherever you go? Shoggoths, huh? Plural? There's more of you just walking around Earth?
Where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the
Was that the
Pacific
other
Ocean.
thing?
Not my fault you guys went to space.
Oh, jigs up.
100%
Yep.
Your own planet.
Honestly, that's a funny dig at NASA. Yep, not my fault you fuckers went to space before exploring your oceans. Huh, like 100 miles from the ocean? We're like 100 miles from the ocean. What are you even doing all the way in the countryside?
Well, one day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves, and upon tentacle and maw, I skulked upon your shores. For
Can't
one
believe it.
reason.
Who would have expected the dreaded Moo?
You can't write smut underwater.
You can't write smut underwater. Alright. What a trivial reason. You know, I think I would have heard on the news about giant tentacle monsters roaming through the country.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics.
You gotta be an expert in linguistics. You fucking wrote smut.
I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice. Howdy, partner.
Totally convincing. Whoa, it's like you're a real cowboy.
Thank you. Though, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
It seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
Okay. That's subtitling along the spines of the books written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you could consume all of our smut. Well, see, you're calling her out, but you, the main character, passed out in the smutty bookstore reading smut. So really, who's at fault here? The consumer or the provider? They also make lifelike human models and learned every language humans speak.
I have a thing for humans, okay?
Looking around the store, a lot of these books are Eldritch Curios and lore, but some of these books, Big Slippery Shogoth Girlfriends Volume 2. What the fuck? I ain't gonna read that. R18, adult only, the deep ones. I'll show you why I'm called the deep one. You know what? They're explicit stories about love between humans and eldritch entities. I didn't know these kinds of books existed. Did she make all these? And aren't you the one who's been writing my ultra dangerous reality bending ritual books?
Nah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty dojins and such.
Sorry, I'm having trouble. My mind can't wrap around that one. Seem like two completely dissonant skills.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
Yes, because you totally didn't write the visual novel where I'm actively trying to date an eldritch god. Anyway, I raise an inquisitive eyebrow. Wait a minute. So you make smut books fantasizing about humans and eldritch gods meeting. Then also make spell books that would allow humans and eldritch gods to meet in real life.
What it sounds like, but I can explain.
Yeah, no, you're just self-actualizing your smut. Go ahead.
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
You indirectly summoned reality-bending gods to our realm just so you could watch them date humans.
I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
So why did you make the ritual so freaking scary?
Rituals for an outer god. They're all scary, all the time.
But you're supposed to be helping me. Why'd you put the most important ritual at the end of the book? I accidentally hit enter before I finished.
Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting. But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
I haven't had a problem so far.
Worcestershire sauce.
Working, workass, work. I can say Worcestershire. No, and I fucking can't. All right, thanks.
All I was trying to say.
Worcestershire. Fine.
You can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius.
Also, the fact that that came back around again. Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
That's not how that works at all.
It totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot.
I can't believe it.
Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
It's not one-sided. Wait, I mean, well, she's gorgeous and great. No.
Age difference, mommy, monster girl.
What?
Wait, is Roxy a monster girl or a furry? I'll add them both and let the algorithm work its magic.
I can't. I fucking can't. This fucking game.
Roxanne Stardust. Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! No!
I can't. Why? The funniest thing about this metaphor, yeah, what do you think that is? The fact that the Shogoth is an accurate representation of how horny humans are. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I hate to kill the fun, but a lot of people have gotten really hurt because you made this book, including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother.
I mean, I won't debate that last part, but
She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and Eldritch entities belong together. In fact,
that's because Astrid's an old bitch. I mean, what?
We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button, the uprooting ritual, in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy. We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own.
Surely Buck's not... No, Buck wouldn't be the fucking person from the first game. Because he already found, like, 3 Eldritch beings he dated.
He flew through the rituals, started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence. They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning. At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first. Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed. So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away. What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy of all the gods can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities. Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far. So that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
Well, I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me, but it's like a passed baton. Every leg of the sprint leading up to me was significant and worthwhile. And if I've got to pass it on again, I'm okay with that, but I also think I would really like to be the one that gets to cross the finish line, the one who gets to show Roxy just how far we can run together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect.
Why'd you feed it her fanfic?
Kill me for this, but you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel. Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Wait, that's the same ritual Buck did. Becoming permanent like this means I'll never die no matter what, even when reality ends. Will I end up like Buck? Holding the sinister page fills me with palpable dread. This ritual is what started all this. It's what caused Buck to go mad. It's what turned the thousands against Roxanne. It's what made every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer countless perish countless times. It's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think that's the key to ending this all for good. It's how I can stop Buck in the nightmares.
Fighting fire with fire?
Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm giving. No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. Give me love, well, it comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me, right? That's how this works. Alright, now I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. Are you coming too?
Hey, Jose! Buck's scary looking. Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea for crying out loud.
Don't worry, you don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I've needed so far. That's all I need now.
Get him, Stardust.
No sign of anybody. Oh, look, but there's a flower right there from the last ending, where Buck killed me as soon as I walked out of Chapter 2. This be the end of my life as a mortal. Got a net. All in all, I have to say, it's been a blast, whatever's ahead. No, there's something to love. Summon the All-Mother, yeah. For the kiss of immortality, simply kiss Roxanne in front of presence of Greater Rotbloom. There is no Greater Rotbloom present. Stand in a room of Roxanne with at least 1,000 Rotbloom flowers. Draw the symbol. Chance. The flower will bloom within 7 minutes. Eternal life waits you, make most of it. Appendix M. Section of this book has been compiled from the deaths of your past lives in order to ensure your current incarnation survives as long as possible. Your suffering in this place has earned you this advantage, so adhere to these instructions precisely. Cloud of flesh flies. Fuck, we're doing this again. You hear a loud buzzing all of a sudden. Flee, now. Move quickly, deliberately away from the room. You spotted the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. Flies will not follow far, but be wary. Once they've caught your scent, there'll likely be another feeding frenzy within minutes. You aren't fleeing the flies, you're fleeing from what they're coming from. Tempestuous murder. In the event of seeing the flock of crow-like creatures outside, immediately flee to an interior room without windows, open or closed. Fuck. Sorry, chat. Swallowed my water wrong. Once you hear loud flapping of wings, they have stopped circling. It is safe to come out. Hush of the deep woods. Vala's sound has been stolen. Panic loudly. Loud noise is your only salvation. Keep a clock running in your head. At least once every 15 seconds, create a loud noise. Does not matter what, it's only that it's loud. Do this for a full minute. The hush hungers for your silence. Starve it. Summon Ultra Predator? What the fuck? Feel a summon sense of dread and your heart begins to race. It is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst part. Stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it has likely sought prey elsewhere or it found a better hiding spot. Your vision is darkening. You catch glimpses of trees where they shouldn't be. The Blackwoods are forcing night upon all living things within it. Stygian canopy. Great. This includes nocturnal predators. Finding a lit candle, stare directly at them. Trees will retreat from its glow. Do not look away. Sound of morning birds chirping means you've survived the artificial night. Call of the seventh knock. Listen carefully in the direction of knocking. Move slowly towards the sound. If another sound distracts you, do not follow it. The knocking is your only guide. Pull the door open in one swift motion once the seventh knock begins. Do not hesitate. Your timing must be perfect. The sixth knock comes before you find the source. Stay perfectly still. Do not even breathe. It may pass you by. Right. Notice corpses rising in the fields of raw bloom flowers. Second floor balcony is your only sanctuary. It's the only room you've never died in. Your deaths have been given new life. They are hungry to trade their fate for yours. They'll not last long in this world and will starve quickly. Wait it out. Warning, there may be stragglers. Great. Spiteful dwelling. The walls and floor begin creaking loudly. The house itself has been given life by the volumes of immortal blood spilt within and soaked into the foundation. Exit before you are crushed. The staircases are not safe. Do not use them. If you're upstairs, you must leave through a window. Do not use doors that move on their own. They are mouths. A thick mist will fill the lower levels of the house. Seek higher ground immediately. Fumigating miasma. Stand near any open window on the top floor. Spores work fast. Dizziness and nausea will overtake you within seconds of exposure. Megafauna. Hornoid. Humanoid. Hominoid. Whatever the fuck that says. Oh, look. It's an M here. It's much easier to read. The Megafauna hominoid stalks silently, seemingly at random, on impossibly elongated limbs. Avoid being in a room with it for too long. Upon seeing it, you'll be compelled to scream yourself to death. It does not appear to be hostile, but you've died many times because of it all the same. Summon firstborns. Hear the loud cry of the baby, flee to the heart of the woods. Do not emerge until the candles blow out on their own. Be observant. Alright. This will be some trial and error shit. Ah. The world outside is different. Alright. Why do I need the plant mister? It's not like I'm ever gonna actually spray her.
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep. So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000. Are you ready for what's to come?
It's only hitting me now that the kiss is more immortality thing. Isn't it kind of like asking to marry her, promising to be with her forever, seal of kiss, no takebacks? Man, why did the other protagonist get that? Hold on a minute, he would have loved that shit. Holding this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Are you alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. You don't even know. Butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. Just about to swallow them down, a breeze blows into my room carrying a foul stench that fills my lung. I fall over retching. My eyes sting, water uncontrollably. I have to actively fight the urge to hurl. What is that smell? Did something die?
Something didn't. He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Got it. Now or never. Prop myself up on one knee, open the book to the kiss of immortality ritual, revealing it to her.
You don't have to kneel to me for my rich... Where did you get that? Moo!
Thought I had something to say planned, but my mind is completely blank with nerves. Say something, anything. Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there'd be no me. When I look back on my life, all the things that I got to see and do, take me forever to say thank you, so I will. Buck's inside the house. I gotta get going. Think about it, okay? I'm going to get started on it, but I won't finish it if you don't say yes, okay?
Okay.
Finally, here we go. 1 versus 1. I've only got one ritual to get through. Let's do this. I need to find a greater rot bloom. Oh, well, this room works. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, we're just doing this twice? Okay. I got this shit. I got plans. I don't know what that is. Oh shit. Oh shit. I know what these are. All right, we'll just do it this way. I'm assuming after this, I'm gonna have to sprint for the hearts. The 7th knock is the one that's gonna fuck me. Okay. Oh, we're doing this again. Okay. I can just sprint down here if I hear the sound of a baby. So I should be good. All right. We might have this first try. We got 2 minutes left. And honestly, I haven't lost a single heart's worth of damage, so even if I fuck up in 2 minutes, I'll still probably live. I hope. I was kind of waiting for the firstborns to spawn. That's why I kind of moved where I was going, because, you know, I know better. But now we're going to have to probably deal with the 7th knock. Or so I assume. I mean, shit, the firstborns might burn out the entire clock. Yeah, it's about 1 a minute. The firstborns are taking up the entire timer. I might have moved here too quickly. What are they doing? Are they fighting Buck? Was this always going to be the final ritual? Alright, the flower should have bloomed by now. I just need to get back. That Roxanne scream? I need to get to her. I think RNG was on my side. Oh, yeah, you're not looking too good, Buck. Hey, Lovebird. What are you doing to her?
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier.
Want to be so angry that I can't be angrier than I am frustrated and confused. Why would you do this? Tormenting us isn't going to change a thing. Why can't you just face the reality that you're immortal already?
The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the Eternal Sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not.
Vaguely remember reading something about that in Moo's library. Once a god that dreams all the other gods in existence, by extension all of their realities. Wait. Talking about ending everything just because you're immortal? How is torturing Roxanne supposed to do that? Why are you punishing her?
Scream loud enough that the sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop. I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cat.
Oh, good, Neanthotep.
Hello, handsome.
Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating. But trying to speak to the Eternal Sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
Oh, what a lucky break. I can complete the kiss. Wait a minute. Auntie Nyan Nyan drags Buck back into her dream. She's gonna start getting nightmares too. Buck's gonna end up in the middle of the god who talks directly to the Eternal Sleeper. That's exactly what he wants. Good, he's free. It's now or never. Never had a bad dream in my life, but I've had dreams so wonderful that it woke me up right at the best part. If I become immortal, I'll survive through her waking up this time. Hey, Roxanne, I don't have the time to say it now, but I will when I have forever to say it. What? She kissed you first? Alright, shit.
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
No. So you're okay with this? I'm gonna take that as yes. Is that a second kiss of immortality?
No, just a regular one. Stardust. Since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere. And you did. You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos. Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up. Thank you, my twinkling Stardust.
Gram, you're crying.
Fucking Lynetta.
Bad dream?
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
What? But you never want to talk about your dreams.
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
Love? For humans?
Oh, I guess they were both younger at this point. This was a prequel. Fuck.
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe in time, you just might come to love them too.
Oh, keep it down, ladies.
Sleep well?
Damn Auntie Nyan Nyan. Yeah. You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass. Sorry. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
Gonna try to kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts.
So we just float in here forever until she goes back to sleep.
I'll get the bookmaker. Or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep. Or I'll go back to my original plan.
Can't do any of that now. I'm here. I'm not going away ever again.
Do you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel, eternity.
I think in a truly infinite cosmos, you find exactly what you're looking for, eventually. You looked for cruelty in a cosmos of infinite volume and found it in no short supply. You know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm going to run barefoot through the grass, I'm going to watch scary movies, I'm going to love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel. So much that all of the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal. That's what I'll do now.
End. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
Clock was always ticking, Buck. When it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. There's things out there worth seeing before that happens. Things that'll make it worthwhile, I swear it. You know what? Come on. She's gonna grab him and drag him elsewhere? Alright.
Taking me.
The void is infinite, right? I bet there's an infinite number of things to make it worthwhile, too. Even out here. Stop me when you see it. She's too nice. There's a flash there of, like, game text. Dedicated to my brilliant wife, Caroline Hunter. Caroline? Make me a real sucker for love. Aww. Created by Akabaka. Composer extra spicy, vocalists, lyricists. Look at all these nerds. It's so sappy and dumb, right? It's amazing. Published by Dragon XP. Yeah. Honestly, this dev did a lot of good work here. All the artists involved made this entire thing. It's amazing. They made the experience better with all the little fucking tiny jokes and references. Justice Washington, what a name. Yeah, you know. Also, this was a Game Maker game. Special thanks to Daniel Mullins there, by the way. That's certainly a nerdy name to have on that list.
speechless. And I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
Looks like a new dream's finally starting. Ready to go duke it out again?
Later. I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything. Thank you.
Roxanne, I can't wait to see what you've dreamed up now. Objective, come outside, Stardust. I've been trying to get in that room the entire game. Yeah? Ah, indeed.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Nanny, how many times have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Annie, Billy, Kid, you're all here? None of them have the stare?
Of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods. But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere. I can finally go shopping in Paris.
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh,
Great.
you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
So I guess Roxanne's reality there is the entire world is now the Blackwoods, so she can have a nice dream. All right.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh yeah, you should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting to be re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a rat the size of a chihuahua run by. Had enough of this gross old house to last a lifetime.
This is her childhood home.
Oh, I mean, it's, nice.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
What's your 1 rep max on bench press?
As if it's all the same, I might take a moment to say goodbye to this place. I'll be outside in a sec.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
Family's here too?
Oh yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are like really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids would get along?
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Take all the time you need.
Yeah, you know.
We'll wait for you.
Trio steps out in the daylight, leaving me with what is likely my last goodbyes to this house. Yeah, and I'll come find you. What the fuck? You're a Bucks replacement. You can be replaced too. Do you want to make the same mistake? Why are you following him? Where are you? Everyone's waiting for you. No. I'm gonna find you. Where are you? What do you think you're doing, Stardust?
Well now, Aren't you just full of surprises? When you first stumbled into these woods, cheeks wet with tears of rage, your only desire was to see these twisted trees burn. For a moment, I thought you'd forgotten your quest so easily, in exchange for a flutter of lashes and a flash of thigh. It seems I may have misjudged your resolve, a mistake I do not often make. Those seeking to destroy the Black Woods inevitably become compelled to worship it. That boastful promise is printed in every version of this contemptible book. Will you prove them liars and burn them down in a fit of mortal defiance? Or will you prove them right and spend your immortal days simpering at my niece's cloven hooves like a love-struck fool in the very Eden you swore to raise to ashes? The agony of indecision suits you, little matchstick. Though I do hope you choose to burn it all down. I've never cared for happy endings. Or goodbyes, for that matter. Ta-ta.
Hmm. There are 6 achievements I don't have. Nah, I'm going. Well, I mean, the reason why she wanted to get rid of this initially was because her parents were gone because of this. But, like, in this reality, her parents aren't dead, so why would she care?
Thanks for playing.
True end. Oh, good. She's wearing cultist robes. Wait, there are just people in cultist robes everywhere. All right. The little fucking... Yeah. Little fucking eldritch pets.
Sucker for Love.
I'm gonna see if this is what will let me open that door. What? Where the fuck am I? Oh, I went the wrong way. How the fuck did I end up here? Yeah, I guess that that butterfly at the beginning was a good metaphor. Now fuck your jingling. What's in the door? Fuck you. All right, fine. Hmm.
Well now.
The fact that this is an option What the fuck? Truth end. Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
Alright, well, that was Sucker for Love, everyone. Thank you all for coming out tonight. I appreciate it. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I know I did. Really enjoyed yourselves. Check out my socials. I won't be back tomorrow. I mean, I might decide to get a short stream in before Final Fantasy, but don't expect it. Sunday I might be back. Otherwise, I might take Sunday off. Monday and Tuesday are a big if, because I might have D&D makeup sessions on those days. I might not. We'll see. That's kind of the part of my schedule that's been up in the air for a bit, whether or not I can do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Because, you know, Monday, Tuesday, or sometimes I don't have D&D that day. Sometimes I do have D&D that day. So I can't really quite make a schedule around that, but the rest of my week's kind of spoken for as far as like Thursday and Saturday are concerned. Wednesday, I'd like to try to make a collab day. We'll see how that goes. People are going to be out of town next week. I might be able to swing a stream with Sad. We'll see. Beyond that, yeah. I think I'm done here for the night. Find somebody to raid. You know what? Let's raid with Rook. Actually, I'm going to refresh my stream. Hold on. He's not even online anymore. Well, fuck. Yeah, no, my stream was super out of date. Oh, no one's even here. There's just two of us. Alright. I'll just raid still. Yes, slash person's name. That is totally... Yeah, you count. You're the other person. Everyone else who didn't want this game spoiled left for the night. Which honestly, I can't blame them, but you know. Alright, everyone. Have a good night. Bye-bye. I'm gonna maybe see what these secret achievements are. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.